Um, yeah, it's based on history. Yeah, so the code history, let's see if I can show kind of how it works. Yeah, so you can kind of scroll through previous codes and then you can autofill it like that. And I need to make it just better. Originally, this feature was worked on by Where Honey Badger, but I'm trying to finish it up because it has some issues, UX issues and stuff, and some of the logic needed a lot of work. So hoping to clean it up. Rapito also worked on it a bit too. But I changed a lot of stuff, and as soon as I build this, it probably will just not work, I would guess. What is this? Right. I need to change this stuff too. Okay, let's try to build this and see if it even runs at all. Actually, I need to support it on the Dolphin side, at least minimally. Yes, Loopy. Thanks for the sub, Lobo. I mean, you might still need to enter in like, the first letter or two of their codes for it to show up. Hey, Shank Mods. All right, so what I need to do is I have this function, and this function does an EXI called a dolphin, and it passes some data over. And that data is this stuff. This is the scroll index, and it's at index, I think, 25. So this needs to be 20. I guess I could just put a breakpoint here and see what I get. I think, though, I need to make sure that the response is at least somewhat accurate. Thanks for the sub, Petito. Yeah, stalling is something to worry about with rank. There's a lot of other things too, like you know, potential cheating, things like lag switching, bad connections. Um, there's a lot of stuff. Yeah, I feel like usually streams like this aren't overly interesting for most people, but hopefully, hopefully it's not the worst. And I'll probably switch to play some games in a bit. Yeah, so right now what I want to do is I wrote some logic in assembly to receive some data, and the data is expected to be in a specific order, so I need to make sure Dolphin is returning that data properly. So the first thing I want is I need to set a bool. Okay, so mReadQ. This is interesting. Return index greater than size. So it returns a string. Ugh, I don't like the way this is built. I don't like that. Oh, thanks for the raid, Kadoran. I miss you finishing Gaiden. Oh yeah, thank you. Gaiden was great. Monitor, Alt Tab, full screen, etc. I'm not sure what that meant. Thanks, Kadoran. Do you plan on adding to the skill-based matchmaking before you start on ranked? What do you mean by that exactly? What kinds of things do you think need to be added? This is really bad. I don't like this kind of function design. It just like returns a string, a specific string if it's too large. That's what this case handles. Fine. Fine, 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 fine. Pushback. 0. Suggestion. Do I need any of this? New index. For higher level players. I mean, it's not like the skill-based mat. Like, I don't limit the search for top players on purpose. So it's like it's not that the system doesn't easily support me like putting like top players against each other. It's just that like I don't want unranked to be that. Um, Warchamp, to answer your question, I mean, the function, the goal of the function is to get a name at a specific index. But if I pass an index that's too big, and it returns a string, right, which is a tag, and if the index you pass in is too big, it, I mean, this is really bizarre code. First of all, I didn't write this, but uh, it returns a string that's just like a string that says 1 instead of a name. And so the reason I don't like it is because the expected return, like the expected thing to be returned is a tag, right? And when you mix these things, when you have like a special case, it just, to me, it's just like the handling is just kind of awkward. Like either this should return a struct that can return a name and a boolean that indicates whether the name, like whether the name could be returned or like if the index is too high, or like there's other ways to handle this. Like I could have a separate function, I guess, that checks to see if an index is too high and call that first. Um, or I could maybe use, I don't know if in C++ people use out variables. C++ also isn't my best language, so I think the only way that this is hit, right, is if index is negative, right? Because if index is passed in as negative, Then it'll hit this. Can I zoom in one zoom? No. Sorry. What's up, Kronos? It would just be awkward. It's like, it's just so ugly. I can't work like that. Yeah, this was a really weird way to write this function. Also, this just hurts my eyes. This indentation. It's unfortunate because like obviously I appreciate, um contributors and stuff. It's just like uh, a lot of times it ends up still being a lot of work for me. Yeah, I can auto format this file. I don't want to do that exactly like right now. But you know, someone else should be running the auto formatter when they're like obviously there's a shortcut, but like this formats the whole thing. I do that. I should do that in a separate commit though. If I did that. Although I don't have that much in here. The problem is, Cronus, I had to rewrite a ton of code today. So because of that, I didn't really fix that much stuff. I mean, I can just like, there, I can just, I'll use the GUI just because it's easier. I'll stash, and then I'll run the formatter. There's probably another, I'm assuming there's a header that probably hasn't been formatted either. And then the biggest holdup on ranked is that I need to finish other stuff first. Green Ferret, GitHub is a really useful tool for that, for like collaborating on code. It's really good. It's just it's still obviously you need to have like guidelines and stuff for developers to follow. I hate this. I hate this so much. I'm just not gonna worry about it for now. I think. Uh, yeah, I actually think like I've always found it weird that so many devs are like look down on people that don't use the command line for shit. I actually hate using the command line. It's just like very clearly worse in a lot of situations. Obviously, it's more powerful and like it's easier to make tools and stuff for it. And like sometimes I do go to the command line if I need to. But like for a lot of simple stuff, GitHub Desktop is like it lets me check my diffs really easily and like it's like one click to do the things I want. Like why not use it? I think there's a lot of people that like the command line simply because they feel cool using it. All right. I haven't I haven't gotten very far, have I? Okay, so I need to then this is like kind of awkward. I haven't actually had to do something like this before where I just want to like I think I think this is there one that takes in a no, yeah, so this only takes in one byte. So I think I have to use insert probably. Okay, yeah, I think this will work. So I think I can do mreadq.end and then I can do 24.0. That should insert 24 or sorry, 0 24 times if I'm right at the end. Would Slippy be interested in NFTs? Honestly, I like loosely get what they are, but I've done no research and I don't care very much. All right. I guess I'll just do 3 times 8 and this is just like a placeholder. MReQ.pushback. This is uh ah placeholder for suggestion length. Pushback. And then all right. Hey Thomas. Uh autocomplete is not in any release yet. Okay. Let's see if this works. Memory queue. I'm not 100% sure this is the right value, but I think it might be. This. Uh, and then. Oh, wait a minute. I need something else. Right now, the plan to monetize is to uh, ship cool stuff, eventually have bonus features that people can subscribe to have, like probably I'll probably shift off of Patreon at some point, but like a similar subscription service where you can get bonus features for subscribing. But we'll see. Um, Ranked will eventually be free, though I haven't decided yet if I want to do like a beta season that will be for like Patreon subs or whatever. I'm currently leaning on maybe doing that just so that like hopefully try to figure everything out in the first season. So input index scroll direction. Oh wait, this isn't right. The index is a just gonna do int. I main Falcon. I don't think so, iDog. At least, I don't know. I think not right now. I think right now I want it to be vanilla. The only reason Pokemon has no transformations is because it was very technically difficult to get that to work. Mr. Person, the difficult part in doing custom rules is just the UX. And when I say UX means user experience. So basically, just like making it so that it's clear how you set that up and like how the connection works and like making it work between two people because you're on different clients and stuff. And uh, there's just a lot to do to make it feel good to use. All right, what am I doing here? So yeah, so this is an int now. And then how do I know somewhere in this file I convert something to a an int or a uint, but this file is this file's the worst. It's so big. Uh, Sagan codes, I don't think so. I don't think I don't think using melee modded to that degree at tournaments is even a good idea. I mean, this works, but there's a better way to write this. Whatever. I'll just Oh god. Did I accidentally just do a full rebuild? Why can't I stop this? I don't know what I hit. This is dumb. I mean, I think the reason I advocate for not changing Melee is more with regard to Nintendo, not so much but also making those kinds of community-driven decisions is also pretty risky. You can already see that people argue like crazy. Imagine if there was a like sudden uh suddenly we could like people actually felt like people could make changes to the game. It's just I don't know. Keep Melee as close to vanilla as possible in my opinion. If you don't like it, make your own game. Obviously, I feel like Slippy's a bit different because the goal is uh to basically make it closer to like playing offline, right? Obviously, we're adding like menu features and stuff, but I view that a little bit differently as well as to like actually changing the gameplay. Yeah, and it's like why change the game? Like yes, you could probably make a slightly better game, maybe. But like look at how long like chess hasn't changed in forever. People still love that game. People still play that game. Yeah, of course chess had a bunch of like of course chess changed quite a bit, but that was a long time ago. I'm sure Melee changed a bit while they were a lot while they were developing it too. There probably wasn't a team that developed chess. Like the whole point is that they made the game and they made a bunch of changes and then built it how they wanted to build it. So I feel like it's still kind of the same, right? Where it's like, yeah, chess changed over multiple years, but Melee changed over the course of its development as well. I mean, I think personally, with regards to the balance being off, like I actually think it's a good thing that there's only like however many good characters. Like if you look at Ultimate, right, as a counterexample, it's like how many viable characters are there in Ultimate? And I think it makes competitive play a lot less interesting because it's like it becomes more about like, well, obviously fundamentals are important, but like knowing a ton of matchups and like understanding the gimmicks of certain characters. And it just becomes this kind of really weird, arbitrary knowledge based thing, which can be interesting. I just kind of prefer Melee's approach where it's like there's less characters, you know what matchups you're going to have to play, and like you can push your execution really, really hard. Like I'd be perfectly happy if Melee was just 8 to 10 characters. This isn't to say like I find that projects that try to do that stuff interesting. Like I think it's like if you look at SD Remix, I think it's cool. And I think it's maybe worthwhile and fun to play, but I think it's like it's a side event or it's a different game. It's just like I don't think we need to make that our main event. Dave Japes, the Patreon build and the next release does have UCF in training mode, but I think the current public build does not. You can turn it on though if you go into VS mode first, and then turn like I think it's right on the D-pad or whatever, and then you go back to training mode. So 1, 2, and 3. Uh, Here, Dave Japes, I'll just show you. This is the current public build, I think. So if you want to use it in training mode, you have to go in here, and then you hit right on the D-pad to set this to UCF. And then I think if you go back and you go into training mode, it'll be on. You won't have to do this in the next version though. Um, okay, so this if it weren't for GPL, would you have released Slippy's source code? Um, Probably, yeah. I mean, I released the desktop app source code and I didn't have to do that either. I mean, I could have had that be closed source. Additionally, like the libraries to parse Slippy files are all open source and like a bunch of stuff is open source. Like I think like if you look at this, this is open source. This is the like the assembly to run the Slippy stuff, and this didn't need to be like this could have been closed source. Desktop app, the parser. This isn't too important. Those are the major things, but there's also like some stats calculation stuff. I actually don't know what's the license in Nintendo. Uh, I'm not sure. I don't have a cat. I have a dog. I need to get more water. I'll be right back. I'm back. Yeah, uh, see you, Chronos. Yeah, Noofmaster, that doing a friends list is not really possible in game. Like, it's not really something we would ever do in the game. That would just be completely crazy. Like, if we ever add a friends list, it'll be like in a launcher app or something. And we don't quite have the necessary sort of system for that yet, even. How's the coding going, sir? No, usually code doesn't work for a very long time until it finally works. Thanks to the sub, Signify. Yeah, coding with Twitch chat is a little distracting. I think it's easier when there's less people. But if you obviously if your chat is talking a lot, it gets pretty hard. But that's fine. I think like I'm just doing a bit of work now. I'll continue working on this in the morning. But I'll probably switch to some games soon. Hopefully I can show you guys the autocomplete thing, so uh, which would answer the questions, assuming it works. I think this mostly does what I want it to do now, I think. So let's see. Okay, let's test it. We're gonna test it now, team. It's probably not gonna work because code very rarely works the first time, but we'll see. Oh, what's up, Ginger? Thanks for the raid. Yes, this is the fizzy. All right, so my code doesn't even build right now, so that's a good start. Um, I feel like what is this? Common.s? Did I change something? Thanks, Ginger. Sounds like we need a UI framework. You mean a UI framework in assembly? So this is actually using these error messages come from a well, it's an assembler technically, but I wrote a project a while ago um, that let's see if I can find it. J, yeah, this project. It just like builds a lot of Gecko codes at once. So it's kind of how both myself and Uncle Punch like have sort of massive code sets and keep everything in sync without it being a complete pain in the ass. So that's my program running and then outputting these errors. But I don't know what these error means because missing expression, autocomplete 19. Sometimes the error messages are really awful. Oh, yeah, this is definitely a problem. Whoops. Okay. So input lane plus 1. So that was actually useful. It told me what line. It was line 19 of that file was messed up. But I think that's probably not the only problem. Yeah, right here. This was definitely a problem. Let's try it again. Hey, it built. Okay, sweet. So now we take these codes, we overwrite the old ones. Thanks for the sub, Celia. Wow, is that a 6 month sub? You can like pay for multiple months in advance? That's crazy. I didn't know that. Is that new? All right, let's put a breakpoint here and let's just see what happens. I should do like a I should do like a channel prediction. Do you think the code will, do you think the game will crash? Let's see. I don't know how to do predictions. Yeah, I think yes is a very good bet. Prediction started. Oh god, code work. The code's not gonna work, guys. No chance. There's zero chance it works. Oh god. All right. The fact that it hasn't crashed is already kind of ridiculous. Okay, is this okay? We got a breakpoint, so that's something. I don't even know what's happening. Whoops. All right. Um. Okay, I'll just. Oh, okay. It's my breakpoint, so that's a good start, I guess. The initial index, I probably can't see it because it probably gets freaking optimized away. Oh, I just spelled that wrong. Initial index. Why? Okay, yeah, so this is definitely not right then. Did it work, chat? Did I lose? We don't know if it worked yet, but let's see. Did I did I do something wrong? Did I not like okay. So that's definitely not working. But that works. I I'll be honest, it got a lot further than I expected. I don't know if this is considered working or not. It's certainly not fully working, but it's not crashing. So I feel like that should have been the bet. It doesn't crash. Everybody wins. Okay, this is bizarre too. It like alternates between showing the suggestion and not. Rigged. Yo-Yo Pixel, it is, yes, but memory breakpoints don't work super well even in that build. You can also use regular breakpoints always, but I'm assuming you want memory breakpoints. Yeah. There's some kind of jankiness with them, but it does work. So wait, so this worked better than I thought. How is it working this well? It doesn't make any sense. All right, I need to put a breakpoint into the assembly now and see what's going on because I feel like it should just not be working at all. That's not what I wanted. I want this. I want this and then follow branch and then follow branch and then breakpoint here, I think. Okay, so now if I okay. The code certainly does not work, but it works. I mean, it depends what your definition of works is. It works probably worse than it was working before, so that's something. But I also rewrote a lot of it, so okay, so R29, so that's a reset command, right? Okay, yeah, so that's reset BL. It's kind of normally I would use two monitors to do this, and I would have like the code on one monitor and then Dolphin or like Dolphin on the other. But since I'm on the stream, I guess I'll try to just swap. I mean, I think the goal is pretty clear when you look at this screen, right? It's like as you enter text, it'll give you suggestions based on your previous codes that match what you've entered so far, and then you can scroll through your history that with that matching. And then you can hit Z, and then it'll autofill the rest of it, so that it's basically like code history. Maybe code history is a better way to frame it, such that people get it. No, I don't think unranked codes will be part of it. It's not going to scan the database. It'll just be your previously entered codes. Yes, Shank. You can. All right, so what am I looking at here? So I'm looking at this function. So we ran back up. Okay, so this is gonna fetch the static memory table and then move it to R3. And then we're gonna load in R31, okay? Okay, great. And then, so now we are here, if you're following along. We're here where we write this constant to register 3, and then we store that to the buffer in R30, which is here. And then I think it does a mem copy. Yeah, it does a mem copy with the shift JIS. Nasho, that was kind of asked earlier. Friends list is just so much harder. Like, especially if we were to do a friends list in game. I mean, there's just no way we can do a friends list in game. If I were to do a friends list, it would be like in some sort of launcher outside the game. Wow, this memory is really weird. I'm not used to seeing memory that looks like this. Okay, anyway, after this it does a mem copy, so mem copy from R4, which should just have the code. Yeah, that looks like the currently entered code. Mem copy is called. Next, we load the cursor, which is 2. And then the scroll index, 0. Was I not updating the scroll index? Um, the extension we use is, I think there's only one real PowerPC syntax extension. It's this one, and it was made by somebody who is in our Discord, actually. It was a port initially of the Atom extension, but this person added extra features, so it's pretty cool. Actually, I'm kind of surprised how many downloads it has. 127. All right. The scroll direction, R29. Yeah. And then EXI, EXI. Now, after EXI has suggestion is 1. Yep, so we get into here. Now we're copying back into R3 the contents of R4. Let's take a look at what that looks like. So yeah, A263 looks like a connect code to me. And then we're supposed to overwrite the index here. I see. index. Actually, I just realized that reset. Mm, no, that'll be fine. So yeah, reset wants to set that to 0. Wait, 0 R31? That doesn't seem right. Oh no, that is right. That is right. And then update the text. Peels, yes. I worked at Smash GG before Slippy. Well, depends how far back you want to go in Slippy timeline. If we're talking like hardware Slippy from many, many, many years ago, then I guess I worked on Slippy before I worked at Smash GG. Prior to that, I worked at Johnson & Johnson in research and development. Okay, so this function mostly does what I expected it to do, so that's pretty cool. Now, something I'm curious about is, oops, I keep misclicking. What happens if I enter in B? Okay, it doesn't let me. That's sick. It's just... Alright, I think that's definitely the code not working. I think... Um, I don't, I don't really know much about how Smash GG is going these days. I don't work there, so. Alright, so you can only now enter in the code that it's suggesting, and you have to, that's just how it is. So R, what about L? This is really bizarre. Alright, I want to see what happens. I think here, and here, CCE0. Okay, so if I hit R. Okay, so we hit this, which is expected. That'll take me. Okay. So that's doing what I expect. Let's add a logger. Let's add a logger to Dolphin. We're gonna do. All right, we're gonna kill this. Um, I studied computer engineering in university. Though I feel like in this domain and basically everything, you learn the design of school is to learn how to learn, maybe more than anything. And even then, it's a little questionable for that. So, like, I feel like most things you learn of value are somewhat self-taught, at least in development, software development. All right, let's add our. Oh yeah, sorry. I should maybe I should have music or something on so that it's not like completely quiet. I need like video game music like everybody else. I'm assuming lo-fi playlist has DMCA stuff though. I do have Spotify. Oh, there's a stream beats lo-fi. Stream beats lo-fi. Where is it? Oh, this one? Was that the right one? What? Oh, was there a different place to click it? Oh, right here. I see. Well, yeah, I don't know. I just skipped this entire top section and then I saw songs and albums and then playlists. I guess I could show the stream. Yeah, I just like completely ignored this and I saw songs. I was like, that's not what I want. Albums isn't what I want. Playlist. Yeah, yeah. All right, we'll try this. We'll see how this goes. Uh, all right. Let me know if that's too loud. All right. Okay, so we have this now. I think I would take on 0 7-year-olds because I would try to be friends with them instead. In Melee, though, I don't know. Depends how good they are. I know in chess, 7-year-olds are real scary, so maybe 7-year-olds are pretty scary in Melee these days. I'm not really sure. How often do I play unranked myself? Not very much. I would say I probably average like 1 to 2 a week, maybe. I don't know. It depends. Sometimes I'll play more, sometimes I'll play less. Some weeks I'll play a decent amount of hours, and other weeks I won't. Yeah, I mean, playing chess in your head is crazy. Okay, so let's look at the log. This. Oh, I hit a breakpoint. I was like, uh-oh. What did I break? Okay, so it's interesting that nothing happens. Okay, so index is like a bajillion for some reason, which that's probably bad. See, now index is 0. Initial index. Why is the initial index awful? New index. So this. I'll be right back. Gotta use the bathroom. voice command melee tourney. I think that could be funny for sure. Tags are saved when you enter them. It's just like your personal history. All right, so I got a few problems to deal with here. The first is that my index is not 0 to start. So that's obviously a problem. And then the other one is when I scroll, and I scroll past, it goes from 2 to 1 for some weird reason. So it says like IDX 1, init IDX 0, scroll 1, IDX 2, then I'm so confused. Why is... Thanks for the Prime double PK. All right, let's start with this one, because this one should be easier to fix, right? I don't know what's going on here. Why is that not 0 to start with? It should be, I think. Because... All right, let's just see. Because that is this value. So this should... All right, let's just look at this. Yes. By the way, is the music too loud or is it a good volume? A tiny bit loud. Okay, I'll turn it down a bit. Hopefully that's better. Maybe that's too quiet. I'll turn. All right, there we go. Okay, so here we should be initializing. Well, that's this stuff. Okay, this will definitely be a problem. But I'll worry about that later. I think this would probably crash if we went to just like regular to enter a tag, just like a regular tag. So I'll have to look at that later. But right now, I don't want to worry about that. So, okay, so let's quote start. See you, Shank Mods. I'm working on auto or like code history or autocomplete or whatever. However you want to call it. So show PC. What is this doing? Let's see, so I ran this and then it loads this and runs. Okay, so this is running malloc. So this initializes a buffer of size 8. And then it stores that to oops. It should store that to like here, I think. Yeah. And then let's see. Whoops. Okay, so it zeroes it out, so that's correct. I thought about adding an optional code to change the keyboard to QWERTY. It's just like never felt like it was super worth the work. Oh, that's the problem, I think. This needs to be a STW. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, did we get a Zane raid? Oh, sorry. I sort of missed it. What's up, everybody? Thanks for the raid, Zane. We're just doing some assembly. It's a grand old time. I'm working on a feature to add code history to direct mode, like in the name entry. Oh my god, 20 gifted subs? Holy crap. Thank you, I'm Rob Voice. It's a huge gift. And a prime from DRL. I think I saw. You're very welcome. Yeah, so I'm just writing a bit of code now. I'll probably play some games after. Not sure what I'll play yet. Maybe Monkey Ball, maybe Rocket League. Maybe Fall Guys, I don't know. Maybe I'll do a vote. All right. So I'm looking at lines of code. It's a lot of fun. Trying to figure out why things aren't working. I figured out that I had a couple letters wrong in here, and that was what was causing it not to work. So I think You see like this, right? So this B needs to be a W. And this B also needs to be a W. Pretty cool. Hi, Sesh. Assembly, yeah, assembly is a great time. Okay, so let's see if that works better. So what we do now is we build our code set. All right, it's built. Now we copy it over to here. And then we restart the game. And then we see if we fixed it. Thanks, everybody. All right, so I'll just get rid of my breakpoints for now. That hit a breakpoint. Okay, so that's better. We got IDX 0 with initial IDX 0. So this is trying to get to newer attack. So okay, this is still bizarre. But whoops. Some of this stuff wasn't, so I'm actually continuing the work done by Where Honey Badger, who started this feature, but I had to redo a lot of stuff today, because there were some issues with it. So some of this is his work. Some of it is also Rapito's work, who he added like the, like he made the UI look better, added these little icons and stuff, and did a few other things. Yeah, the slippy, the Y. Yeah, it's really funny, especially because my tag is fizzi, right, with an I at the end, and it always gets misspelled with a Y. So it's like, I decided to, since I hadn't had enough problems with that before, I decided to, you know, continue making it awful for everybody. Okay, why does it do this? Init IDX 0. Is this the Mandela effect? It's certainly not the Mandela effect. At least not for me. But maybe this is what causes the Mandela effect. Who knows? Alright. I gotta figure out why this isn't incrementing properly. So let's see. So when you hit R, okay, so when you hit R, scroll is 2, and that seems to work okay. So it's like, what happens is, it gets in here, scroll is 2, and 2 tries to decrement. And then if I hit L, we go to 1. So that makes sense. So L increments the index. Okay, so it increments the index, and then we get back index 1, and then the next time we hit it, so everything's good so far. This is what I would expect. And then it's the next time. Why is init IDX 0? Oh, did it? Wait, what just happened? Did it just run a bunch of times? I need to clear this log. Alright, so I'm gonna clear the log. So this is right, this is right. That's weird. Init IDX should be 2. Why is it 0? Well, right now the scrolling is just not working properly, so I'm trying to figure out why. I might know why. Wait, do I know why? Let's see. I think maybe I need to move this here. Wait, is that a good idea? Let's just try it. It might be a good idea. Alright. Okay, that's good. Nope, still does it. Him or Emacs? Neither. Alright, I'm gonna put a breakpoint here and see what's going on. So yeah, it shouldn't be looping. It actually just shouldn't be looping at all. At least right now, that's the intended behavior. I might change the intended behavior later, but right now that's what it's supposed to do. Okay, so let's see. So okay, so that's my breakpoint. is getting hit here. Okay. Okay. So if I hit L, 1, 0. Strange. It's hard for me to explain to people what's going wrong because I don't really know what's going wrong. Exactly. That's what debugging is for. My current theory, though, right now, after seeing what I just saw, is that I might be reading from the wrong location of the buffer. Or the data's not getting written to the buffer correctly. So I'm reading from here. A. So yeah, I think I'm reading from, so this is 8, 9A. So I'm reading this, 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 and this, which is definitely 0. Which is very strange because it's not supposed to be that. Tag at index.line. Here it says 2. RXB. New index. It's 1A. That's correct. And then... Oh, is this just not pushing enough stuff? That's actually probably all it is. Yeah, I think I know what it is. Okay. Okay, yeah. Let's change the way this loop works. So I think this loop is not writing enough characters, so it's not putting my length in the correct place. Or rather, it's only a problem. Yeah, so it works fine if the code that's loaded is like takes up 8 characters like this one does. But if the code is like this one where it's only 5 characters, there needs to be white space sent here, and there is no white space sent. So what happens is it's just like the data that comes after it is earlier than it should be. So what we got to do is we can do let's try this. Write ourselves a nice loop, and then question is, how do I want to approach this? I'll just be lazy, I guess. Gonna do this, and we'll do if should I be lazy? Maybe I'm not gonna be lazy. I don't really like the way I'm writing this, to be honest. But let's just see if it works. I think do this. It's just like, the reason I don't like this very much is because it just feels kind of unreadable. It's like very confusing, like especially with the variable names I'm using and whatever. It's like it's hard to understand why I'm doing what I'm doing right now. So I might consider rewriting this, or at least adding comments. But I think this will work. So that would go like 0 to 3. Yeah, I think that'll work. Oh wait, this needs to be J, and then now we do pushback, and we can do code dot length. Can you make the font bigger? It's really awkward for me if I make it bigger. Like, this is just, it's really jarring. I don't know if this will work, because I don't understand this logic. This part I didn't write initially, so I don't really understand why this is here, and if it's needed. I imagine it is. Probably is. Okay. Oh yeah, it definitely is. Okay, I think that's fine. I think I could do this. No, wait. Does this work? And then so the reason I'm doing this is I'm trying to write out the code, but this variable, the code, each letter is 2 bytes, but for the game to like properly ingest the code, it has to be like a letter and then a null terminator, and the null terminator is 0. So I need to make sure I write 2 bytes and then I write a null terminator. But this, the data here doesn't have the null terminator, so I have to just like kind of like add it manually. So I'm hoping that this will just write 2 characters and then write a null terminator, and it'll just keep doing that and everything will be just great. That's the dream anyway. That's the dream. Let's comment this out. Okay, so right. Okay, here we go. Let's test it. I feel like we need another prediction. Who made the prediction last time? Was that Meta? We need a prediction of whether this will work or not. Alright, let's see if I can figure out how to do a prediction. God, there's so many things. Alright, so the question is, does it work in that will it cycle still, or will it no longer cycle when I hit L and R? So working means it is no longer cycling, not working means it is still cycling. Will it work? No shot. Alright. Let's go test it. Alright. So that's our initial one, right? And then if I hit L, this part always worked. And then this is the part. Alright, so if I hit L again, if it doesn't cycle and if it leaves ABC, then it means it worked. Alright, lock. We gotta lock the predictions. Oh, is it locked? Okay, great. It's locked. Perfect. Here we go. Oh, it went to a new tag. That's even better. I didn't know there were more tags. So I believe that means it's working. So before it never reached this tag because of the issue, it would just like cycle to the start. So now we got more tags. And then if I get to the end and I keep hitting L, it is no longer cycling. Let's go. Yeah, believers win. Good job, believers. All right. Okay, cool. So that's good. that's one thing fixed. So let's commit that. Maybe I should make a new branch. So I think I made a branch for the... Oh yeah, this was for the refactor. I'll make a new branch. Alright. Refactor slash... Actually, this isn't really... Well, whatever. It's fine. Maybe I should get rid of the loggers. I'll get rid of the loggers later. I'll kill this. Alright, fixed. You didn't believe. Believers were winners this time. All right, I should do a poll, because the next thing I would try to fix probably is like, why is it that when I enter an A, it just gives me a D and then an O and then a P? So that's the next thing I would fix, but I could also play games. So do we switch to games or do we keep coding? Let's see. Coding. You're on a roll. All right. It looks like, well, I'm too bad to bring up a poll anyway, so. Meta's been killing it though. Meta got the prediction going and everything. It's not ready to ship. What do we do? Keep oh geez. Meta did it. It wasn't me. I mean, I'm sure I can. I just don't know how. I haven't learned it. Okay. It looks like coding is gonna win. So I'm gonna use the bathroom and then we'll keep coding. We'll try to fix this I'll try to fix these weird that Slippy's not letting us write the letters we want. It's just telling us we have to play the person it suggests we play. No, it does that with everything. Like I can only play dope 462 right now. I can't play anyone else. Alright, I'll be right back. Actually, I can't play other people if I do this, right? But only people I've already played. Yeah, I mean it's a bug. It's broken. I gotta figure out what's going on here. All right, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thank you, S-Tune, for the Prime. So as I was peeing, I realized why it doesn't work, I think. I think I know why. I think I know why it doesn't work. He threatened us with fall. Yeah. The new patch is pretty fun with some good maps. Nice. Spam those miso W's. Speaking of miso W, yeah, he also had to pee, so I had to let him out.
I only see one.
You gotta give some time for the delay. Hi, miso. We'll be your rubber duck. Great. Yeah. Thanks for the gift, Maxwell. Lil wants more miso W's. Fizzy 36 miso W. The believers should have enough channel points, right? If you're not a sub. The believers. Damn, we got some Fall Guys haters in the chat. Alright. Okay, so what's happening, team? Why this isn't working is that every time I enter a letter, it looks for a new suggestion. In theory, that suggestion should be based on the letters that are already entered. In reality, it's not doing that. So it's just giving me the same suggestion, and then after that, it's overwriting what I previously entered with the suggestion. So every time if I hit something, it puts an N, and then it looks for a suggestion, and then it's like, oh, so you still want the suggestion you had before, right? And then it overwrites the N with the 4. So what I need to do is I need to make the function do what it's supposed to do, which is filter based on the entered values so far. And if I do that, I think it'll work. So let's do that. This is a C++ side thing too, so no assembly, hopefully. Hopefully. But yeah, we're not doing fuzzy search. All right. Okay, so you guys see this part? This is not the right way to do this. Okay, so when I hit A, it does a reset, so it goes to 0. Wait a minute, that can't be right. Because that means... Because on enter text, I do a scroll reset. Okay, wait. I want to test something. So if I go to test and then I hit A, what happens? Okay, it goes back to dope. That's what I thought would happen. If I understood everything correctly. Okay, so similarly, if I want to test now and I hit, it goes back to dope. Okay. Okay, I know what's going on. So what I need to do is... I'm happy to hear that, Celia. I mean, it's also caused me to play more than I was playing. The thing is, I'm kind of like semi-retired in terms of playing Melee, but sometimes I just want to play a little, you know? And before, there was no way in hell I was going to get on Anther's Ladder and go through that whole process. It was just too much. Not that Anther's Ladder was bad, it was, you know, it was great for what was possible, but it was just too much for me to actually commit to and do. Whereas now, I just boot it up, hit start, and I play somebody, and I can play for like 30 minutes, and it's great. Yeah, I mean, the thing about it is, rollback's great, but rollback specifically paired with matchmaking is great, because you have rollback, you can expand your search more than you can otherwise, right? This is something Keats talked about in the video about rollback that holdback to block made, but it's just like the two are perfectly paired, because rollback allows you to search further, which helps matchmaking, because now matchmaking can start with a larger pool of people, so you can find matches faster, right? Yeah, that's another thing. Slippy not having chat is a thing we're going to keep. At least not a real chat. There'll be like the pre-made chat messages, which some of you have seen, I'm sure. But we don't want people dealing with that, and we don't want to have to moderate it. I know that there can be good communication that happens on those kinds of systems too, but it's not worth the time sink that we would have to put in to make sure it's not awful. Eventually, it might be possible to, like, you know, link your Discord or something, and then maybe you could tell someone to, like, find you on Discord or something like that, if you really want to, or if we ever have a friends list or something, but for now, it is what it is. The misspell. Who is the coolest melee character? I mean, it's Falcon, of course. Why do you think I play him? Okay, so I need to scroll to the next tag here. So, how do I want to do this? The thing is, you can scroll in both a negative direction and a positive direction. So, it makes this loop a little bit weird, because there's no clear end case. Thanks for the prime, Aruma. Pav activated. Yeah. Crazy stuff. Actually, though, probably my favorite Falcon is Captain Smuckers. Mostly because, like, I feel like Smuckers' Falcon makes sense to me. Like when I watch Smuckers, I'm like, I kind of get what's going on. I feel like whenever I watch any other Falcon, it's like I don't know. I have no idea what's going on. Like I don't understand why they're doing what they do. Yeah, it's just a history for the people asking. So like it's like based on what you've previously entered. It's not gonna like otherwise I think it would get too ridiculous too fast. The intention is so that like if you play with the same people fairly regularly, you can more easily enter their connect codes. Okay, I guess I can do like Alright, we're just gonna do it like this. We're gonna do while cur index is greater than 0. Actually, is that correct? Yeah, that's correct. And wait a minute. Yeah, because we need a start index. I guess I need that code I got rid of. I guess I need this. Okay, so let's try this again. While cur index. There's probably like I could probably write this more succinctly, but I don't wanna think too hard right now. Alright. And cur index is less than direct codes. Do I have the lane? I don't think that's needed. Alright, we'll just see. I'll just do length. I don't like the lack of consistency here. Did you think? I'll get it. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we'll do. No, it's hidden. It's pointing up too. Okay, so let's do this. And now what we'll do is we do okay. The GC. When you say GC, what do you mean? I'm assuming it's not GameCube, but I could be wrong. Oh, GameCube. Well, first of all, if I were working at Nintendo, for example, building Melee in the year 2000, I would not be writing in assembly. They were probably writing in C++, honestly, and compiling it, right? So I don't think maybe there would be some routines written in assembly, but it seems very unlikely. The only reason we do stuff in assembly is because we don't have the source code. So we have to like reverse engineer everything from just a massive block of effectively zeros and ones. Like, I think to properly understand assembly, I think you have to understand that if you look at this line of code, right? This line of code directly translates to a 32-bit value. So what that means is that I don't know exactly, like, in fact, you can see that in the Gecko code to some extent, right? Like, I don't know which line is which, but if I try to go to like, this is the onEnter text file. So if I go to netplay here and then I search for onEnter text, right? One of these things here, I'm not exactly sure which one. It's probably, actually, yeah, it's going to be hard because this is a macro, so this is a bunch of instructions. So I don't know exactly which one. But one of those is like the same. One of those is this line. So like, let's say for example, right, this instruction translates to this. I'm not actually sure if that's right or not, but let's say it does. That means that this line is this hex. Now, if you don't know exactly what hex is, if I put this hex in here, this hex is this in binary. So if I go to binary and I copy this, right? So that is, oops. Copy? Okay, so that is that. So this is literally what is being passed to the CPU, like the Gecko CPU on the GameCube, which tells it to run this instruction. So assembly has a one-to-one mapping with these zeros and ones, which is exactly what the CPU is reading in order to process things, right? So that's why assembly is kind of like the lowest level programming language. It's directly what the CPU uses. Which means that every cycle, the CPU is executing one of these instructions. Each instruction is one cycle. In higher level programming languages, you can't know that because it's like, if you execute one line of code, it might be like a ton of assembly instructions, right? Shaba, that's what I was talking about just now, actually. Slippy is still mostly assembly. It does not use the MX stuff. And this is assembly. Though it's not all assembly. Some of it's Dolphin, obviously, which is C++, so... I'm gonna put this here, even though it feels stupid. Capsule Corp, I think well, I've answered this question before, but obviously probably a lot of people weren't here when I answered it, but let's say that Melee source code was leaked, right? Which it hasn't been. That would actually be really, really bad. And it's really, really bad because, and like, Slippy and anyone who works on Slippy would never look at that code. Never, ever, ever, ever. It's far too risky. Far too risky. Like, if you look at that code and then write stuff, you are definitely doing something illegal. Like, if you're referencing that code, and so if Nintendo can try to prove that you looked at it in order to reverse engineer something, it's illegal. So I would not look at it, and I would have to be very careful that anybody that works on Slippy has not looked at it at all. Which would be really annoying. It'd be really hard to make sure that like all the contributors contributing to Slippy have not looked at it. So the TLDR is we do not want Melee source code to be released. Or rather, like, we don't want it to be leaked. Obviously, if Nintendo was like, here you go, guys, you're allowed to use it and everything. And let's be real, I mean, that's the most ridiculous thing you've ever heard. I know about some decomp projects. I assume the OOT one is similar to like the Mario 64 one and stuff. There's a melee decomp project too. I still think decomps are a bit dubious, but I think legally speaking it's probably fine, but I don't know. I'm obviously not a lawyer. I mean, I haven't worked on the melee decomp at all. I don't know very much about it, to be honest. All right, what am I doing here? So I'm getting a tag at the current index, and then I have to adjust the current index, right? So now I do one of these again. Can I just do... Actually, I should just do all right. It's we got a camera. Hello. Hi, chat. All right, so I think... Does this code work? Do we need to do another prediction? Hold on. Let's see. Okay, it definitely doesn't work yet. Definitely doesn't work yet. I need to... I feel like I'm gonna have to do a really awkward loop again. No, Veldorks. Creating that kind of stuff is a lot of work. And we don't want to be spending time doing that work. I feel like my camera is very off-center. Hold on, let's see. Is this one off-center? Why is it so off-center? I adjusted it the other day. This one looks better, right? This one's centered. Scrum is a hoax. I'm not saying it's a hoax. It can be pretty useful at a company. It's just that, like, when you're a small team like us and an open source team, I don't know whether it's worth the effort involved. It's a lot of process to add. All right, let's see. Oh God. The border is fucked up now. All right, good enough. Yeah, that's another thing. It's like, it's very hard to gauge how long certain things are going to take. Like, costing things is really, really, really hard. And it's like, you always have to add in buffer if you want to try to meet dates. And then it can add unnecessary pressure, especially to people that are like just doing this for fun, you know, like on their own time. And so it's just not worth trying to come up with a schedule. Thanks, Suika. Appreciate the sub. Thank you for making thing. You're welcome. All right. Okay, so what I need to do now is dude, the timeline for making Melee is crazy. Considering what they came out with, like, can you imagine? What was the timeline? It was like is definitely under 2 years. I feel like it's not much over a year. Yeah. It's just mind-boggling. Yeah, that was probably very unhealthy for a lot of those employees. I imagine they must have reused some stuff from 64, but I don't know for sure. All right, so this is the TXB. I need input length. Input length will be at payload 24, I think. Okay. Who are you asking, Suika? Okay. And now I need to do initial index. I is less than input line? Ah! Oh yeah, I've been playing Melee since like well, since I was a kid, casually, but competitively I started playing in like 2010 or so. We gotta yeah, I guess here let's have a fun time stream. Let's watch an old set where I get destroyed. What's your MMR? I can't tell you that. Oh, you guys get to see all my interests now with these suggestions. Chess, fruit, so some Trackmania suggestions here. Then some random shit that doesn't make any sense. All right, cool. So, what was I gonna look up? Oh yeah, let's see if this shows up. Okay, this one is cool. This one I think I land a Falcon Punch in this set. But let's do this one because this one's funny. 2014.
To this
so
room.
beautiful.
To those of you on the
What's weird is like IGN posted this. Look at this! Look at this, everybody! No, the why. I told you. We talked about this earlier. I don't know if anyone's still around from then, but look at the why. It's the worst. IGN misspelling my name. This is 23K views somehow. But let's watch this one because this one actually has cameras and stuff. Though I don't know, this seems like kind of an unofficial upload, but it is what it
so
is.
beautiful.
To those of you on the stream, can you see the
Yeah.
room behind us? The
You really need to be able to see it.
The
It is
enormity
so
of this.
The enormity of the room. All right, there I am, playing against Lucian. I don't know if the people here know Lucian, but he was kind of like a boss type character, I think, in California back in the day. Very good player. I get destroyed. Uh, Spoiler alert. But the funny part is, one of the funny parts is like the Toph and Scar banter because they talk about me a little bit. So here we go. Let's just.
Room. All right, so now we're going right into it. We have Lucian from North.
Should I? I guess I can at least do this. This is probably good enough.
NorCal, the hidden boss of hidden bosses. Well, him and Lord, I would say.
Yeah.
And Fizzi, who I'm not sure where he's
a
from.
lot about Fizzi, but I don't, you know what I mean? I can't summon it in my brain.
Uh-huh.
Like if you said Fizzi, I would say, oh yeah, Fizzi.
You're
And
trying
then
to...
you would say, well, who
He's
does he
that
play?
guy
And I'd
from-
say, well, I really don't know.
Right. Fizzi.
But I know Fizzi.
Uh-huh.
Maybe, you know.
Jeez.
Wow.
But I know Lucian, man.
So they definitely did not know me for my gameplay. Spoiler alert. I hadn't made Slippy back then. So that was in 2014. The only way they would have heard my name, I think, at this point was I wrote this article. Is this gonna? Dude, this website is the worst. I have to tell Tafo every single time. I tell Tafo like once every 3 months that this blog is down. Once every 3 months. It's so frustrating. I need to just post this on the Slippy blog at this point. God. Alright. God damn it, Tafo. Is this gonna work? Why is this so slow? My chess.com rating? My rapid rating is like 1330, I think, right now. Why does it? Okay, I'll just use this. Dude, it's so frustrating. I play on chess.com. I kind of prefer the analysis tools on chess.com. Oh my god. No. Even the archives are dead. Buy this domain. Okay, let's just go like over here. 2015. I'm sure it'll be fine in 2015, right? Okay. There we go. I wrote this in 2014. So this is probably the only way they would have heard of me is I wrote this article about lag and stuff with the GIF. Does the GIF work? Oh, it works. Okay. This GIF is kind of silly though. And some stats and some probability and shit. Yeah, I need to just move this to the Slippy blog at this point. Yeah. So this was probably my first like contribution to the Melee scene in some regard, I guess, was this blog or this article. Dude, there's so many comments, too. All right, anyway. So that's how they knew me. That's how they knew my name, but they couldn't place where they knew my name from.
So Lucian definitely,
Let's talk about Lucian.
he has
we
a
can
ton
talk
of
about
Falcon experience. I think that he's
I get
traditionally
so
done really well
bodied.
against Jeff, right? Jeff as in Silent Spectre.
Actually, no. Actually, I think he hasn't. I know that Jeff beat him at good S Herman.
Good as
That's hard to say.
Yeah,
the name,
because it's GSG.
That's literally
you
the
call
name.
it, you call it GSG.
Right.
Well, okay.
And at NCR this year, Lucian and Silent Spectre met, and Lucian got bopped. But
He
right
got
now,
bopped.
he is making quick work of business.
Well, so, okay, I have a lot of thoughts on Lucian. So I am also 1-0 versus Lucian in tournament, and I'm a Falcon player. Wow.
okay. Good
I hit a
combo.
combo.
Yeah.
Let's
And,
go.
like, my feeling on Lucian is when you watch him play and he's actually on offense, sometimes he looks like he will destroy Falcons because his punish is so on point.
Yeah.
But when I think about his results versus Falcon, right?
Dude, when I
like
watched
me,
myself
and then
play in
especially,
2014,
and maybe I'm
I feel like I
cherry-picking here,
haven't
but
gone any
the
better.
Genesis 2 crew
I'm like,
battle,
have I really gone
Hacks,
better than this? Look at this
ran
movement.
over him.
Yeah,
Hacks almost
mollywoppage.
forced. It was a
Oh, but now I'm
mollywhopping.
getting-
Yeah,
now I'm
right.
And
getting-
so, like, sometimes Lucian does look lost against Falcon.
Oh my goodness. This is not one of those times.
But,
though.
like, yeah, you
this
see
is
that
not one of those times.
his punish game is so on point. But I would point out that the one time that he died
Can I
was
point out one thing?
was from a 2009 up air, up air,
Right.
up air knee combo.
Yeah. I want to point out one other thing.
2009.
You notice the way he plays the matchup sometimes. He's on the platforms a lot. And I wonder if he's, like the way he's fighting in neutral. I want to say Sheik's strengths lie on her ground game versus Falcon. You know, the ability to couch cancel the nairs.
I'm getting
And
bodied
if he's
both
running around
in-game
the
and by the
platforms like that,
commentators.
Falcon could up air out of it. Look,
Yeah.
like right
So
there.
it's
That
not-
could
See, I
have into an E.
fucked up there,
I
didn't
completely agree with you. But it's not only so Sheik's good on the ground, and we agree on that. It's not only because she can crouch cancel, but also because when you think about when you
my
think
God.
about her best moves to shut Falcon
Terrible.
down, it is
What am I
her
doing?
her up tilt, her forward
Come
tilt.
on, 2014
And,
me. You got
you know,
this.
those are not as valuable on the platforms. And also, what does she have to answer up tilt
Right.
or up air from Falcon?
Not really, you know.
Not
just
very
spacing,
much. She's-
Spacing, really.
Sheik is a character, I think, very similar to Marth in that if you get below her, you can do lots of
you
damage.
do lots of damage. But right now, we're not seeing that. Lucian
Hey,
is
Kapla. How's it going?
playing the matchup very solidly. Okay, a little bit of a misstep from Fizzi.
I also think that down tilt could have been a down smash. That would have taken it, but
Sure.
whatever. Lucian
So-
wraps up game 1. It's a JV3.
JV3. I mean, I'd say he's definitely the favorite. Here's the thing about Lucian, just for those, like a little history lesson. He was very, very dominant in NorCal.
I think
for a
I think I
brief time,
SD
and I
like
think he reached
twice in
spot
this
number
game.
2 in the power
It's very
rankings.
sad.
Beating players like Lucky, Zoo. He was like contender for one of the best players in Cali.
Yeah.
For a little while. Then he kind of quit. I think life took over, and we haven't seen him at locals for a long, long time. The last term he went to was NCR, and the term before that was EVO last year. So, we haven't seen him much, but
Have you seen The Usual Suspects?
the move. Oh yeah.
It
absolutely.
reminds me of that moment where Kevin Spacey's talking about Kaiser Soze, and he explains that like,
Where's that back here?
just like that.
I was definitely nervous. I do remember that.
That's
but,
Lucian. It was
That
just like
actually is
the
Lucian,
story
dude.
that you told. Like he was a contender for best in California.
Lucian was
Yeah,
definitely
just
better
like
than me.
that.
Oh yeah.
He's gone.
He's gone, dude. And I mean,
He disappeared.
dude, Lucian's personality, everything just fits Kaiser Soze so well.
Also, he has a very well.
Whoa,
yeah,
okay.
that down tilt was so good looking.
It was.
I would take that down tilt out for dinner.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, a nice.
There's SD
oh,
number 1.
That stinks for Fizzy.
that does.
Lucian also very well known for like this great like advanced kind of like tutorial video, right? Didn't he make like a spacing video or
Yeah.
he made like an hour-long, great
how to play neutral game.
Yeah.
If you are new, if you're looking into this game,
not going
look it up
well.
on YouTube. I don't quite remember what it's called, but look up Lucian and spacing. I believe it'll probably come up. Great video to explain the neutral game of this game.
And it'll tell you a lot about Lucian as a player, the way that he thinks about the game and kind of like the things that he likes to talk about and think about.
Yeah, I respect it a lot. I think it's an oft underappreciated aspect of the game. All right, good recovery from Fizzy. Sneaky.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's just having those little mistakes, but those are the most crucial. When you play at the ledge in Super Smash Bros. Melee, you need to cherish, your life.
Yeah.
You can take it away. The other player doesn't need to take your life away for you.
Right.
You can do it yourself.
You can do it yourself. Melee, absolutely a game where you can die by your own hand.
There's also like little weird situations at the ledge where like, you could be shielding and you think that you're going to be shielding at the end of like hit stun, but you randomly fall off. It's not random. You get a feel for it later. Uh-oh. So Fizzy uses double jump and that was the end of that. But yeah, it's just
All right, and that is how I lost to Lucian at EVO 2014. Where did I place at EVO 2014? I do not remember. I won some games. I saw someone post about a Slippy documentary. I don't know if you're serious, but if so, that sounds cool. I'm excited. Oh yeah, there's a results screen in this game. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, I play Melee sometimes. Only sometimes. Only sometimes. Okay. So now what we're going to do here is we are going to all right. We're going to check if payload. All right. So if payload, I think it's like I times 2, I think. I times 3. Night scapegoat. All right. If that does not equal tag at index I times 2 or +1 +1. I guess I can. Is there a way to break out of 2 loops in C++? Does anyone know? Any C++ legends in here? I mean, yeah, I could use flags for sure. Flags would be my fallback. I was just wondering if there was a way to actually do it automatically. Go to. I'll be right back though. I'm gonna go bathroom again. This is what happens when you drink too much water. When you have a water bottle this size. Yeah, I think I want to break out of the for and the while. Well, very back. I have brought the face of Miso W. Here he is. He doesn't understand why he's here, but here he is. You want to say hi to the stream, Miso? Here, you can go say hi to the stream. Say hello. He's like, I'm tired. Why are you doing this? All right. Okay, so did we determine yeah, encapsulating a function, that's probably the smartest way. But I'm just gonna use a flag because whatever. So bool match found equals false. And then wait a minute. Hold on a sec here. Let's do actually is match equals true. I think this works. Maybe. Oh, it doesn't like this. Using operators at multiplication on a 4-byte value and then casting the result to an 8-byte value. Cast the value to the wider type before calling the operator to avoid overflow. You don't own me. I'll do what I want. What do you want me to do this? No, that didn't work. Fuck it. You don't know what you're talking about. Probably. You might know what you're talking about. Maybe this is a bug, but it's funny because it doesn't complain about it here, but it complains about it here. So that's kind of intriguing. I believe in everyone in this chat. So what this loop is doing is it's going through all of the uh, characters that have already been input and comparing them to the tag we're looking at, and it's trying to see if the tag matches. And if the tag doesn't match, it'll move on to the next one and try again. Basically, we're filtering our history based on what has already been entered. That's the goal. That is the goal. Which will in turn allow us to hopefully enter values that are not part of the previous suggestion, which was our previous bug. Now, the thing I'm thinking about right now is the problem is in the case where we don't ever find something that matches. I think in that situation, we would break out of the loop and it probably think something got found. Tag at index. I guess I can do. I mean, I guess this would work. It's just so shitty. I was trying to think of a better way. So, like, I was hoping to use this condition. I was hoping to use this condition to just return if nothing's found. But, and I think that might work because I think this checks the sizes. And I think it would actually work if I just passed it to this. But I'd basically have to do this, which I hate writing a loop like this. I hate it. Yeah, a friends list might eventually happen, but it would only happen sort of as part of an external app. Like for example, if we're kind of working on refactoring our desktop app to be more of a launcher. So that's like the only app you need to download from Slippy, and it'll update things and stuff for you. Once we have that, maybe we can add a friends list to that. But there's no way we could add a friends list in game. It just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, while true sucks. I don't want to do while true, but it does work, unfortunately. Well, not false. Yeah. So the alternative is I leave it as I had it, and what'll happen here is that I have to leave this here. Because if I leave this here, it'll work fine. I think it'll work fine. It's just really shitty to have that logic in two places. Actually, do I even need it here? I could just break, right? Actually, this wouldn't even ever happen. I think. Maybe I don't need this here. Kaplow, I think that might actually be something that could be valuable. The people working on that, I can connect you with them if you want. The main person behind it is Vince or Binsu in Discord, and he's been working on the new launcher. He could show you kind of what we have so far, and if you wanted to provide some insight, I'm sure he would appreciate it. I know Nikki's also working on it, so. I'm just gonna remove this. Yeah, they talk about it in the dev channels in the Discord every now and then. Vince is also from Australia, so he's on at strange hours. Strange for us. I mean, if anyone is wanting to help, the best way is to just get involved in the discourse on Discord. But obviously, like, you also have to realize that it's hard. We can't do much like hand-holding and dedicating time to sort of help people help us. We just don't have that kind of time. So you kind of have to be a bit of a self-starter, if you will. I'm not sure, Bleb. You mean like so that someone could test their own ping versus someone they're not playing? Oh, Castile, did you have the name that I changed earlier? Yeah, though I think any ping would probably do it, right? Like, one thing... I mean, this obviously isn't perfect because it's not your internet, right? But, like, it's like, world pings... Yeah, this site. This site's pretty cool, at least to get a decent sense of, like, if certain cities can play against each other. You can add, like, a source city. So from Amsterdam to Barcelona, it's, like, 31 ms ping and so on. I see, Castile. Yeah, it's... those names are tricky. I think someone in the chat did mention that it might not have been malicious, but it's always hard to know if you don't know the person, right? So I'm glad it wasn't malicious, but it's always it's hard to know as the person playing or seeing the name. Anyway, you can change your name to something else. Peace. What if you could enter training mode? Yeah, I think a waiting room has been discussed. It's just it's a little bit lower priority right now. It shouldn't break, but if it does, we'll fix it. All right, is it prediction time? is it prediction time? Do we think this is gonna work? Am I gonna be able to enter a new character? What does the chat think? slash prediction. Oh, here's how I do it. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. Whoa, I can see who spent points. That's cool, I guess. But no, go away. Stop doing that. Yeah, I did slash prediction in the chat and hit enter. But what happens? Oh, now it's working. It just showed me the old one. It's working now, though. Okay, here we go. So the prediction is, will I be able to enter any letter? Will the code work? Is that too much? It will work. It won't work. Submission period 1 minute. Perfect. Let's see, will the code work? I did it. I did it. All right. Will it work or will it not work? I guess I should be specific. Like, should we say whether the filtering will work? I guess we'll do that. But the filtering also has to work. The filtering has to work, and it has to allow me to enter new characters. Only 20 more seconds or so? Get your predictions in. Code never works. We got a doubter. Well, I guess first I gotta build. We won't count that against the believers. The following warning is treated as an error. Oh, I hate you too. How did that? Signed, unsigned mismatch. Fine. I don't know. We need to get to the test. Do you believe? Let's see, how do I check? I can do slash prediction, right, to see how it's going? Oh wow, we got a 50-50 split. All right, here we go. All right, so here's my prediction. Let's do an A. What the f- It's different, but it didn't work, team. Sorry. The non-believers. It's not quite a friends list thing. Okay. This shouldn't work. Very bizarre. It's not exactly a friends list, it's more like a history. Well, if you fill out a tag the whole way and then scroll, you won't go to a tag with less characters because it uses what you've entered already as a filter. So it won't let you scroll, basically. I mean, we already interface with C++, and we have the desktop app, right? Which is for like watching replays and stuff, so I would say we've already kind of done that. And also, obviously, like matchmaking goes to a service and stuff. And yeah, the launcher that we're somewhat working on is going to be somewhat inspired by the League of Legends launcher, for sure. Okay, let's figure out what's going on. We got to do some debugging. Now, the unfortunate part about debugging this is that using breakpoints is just awful. It's miserable time. Because C++ optimizes stuff, and then we just like can't get our breakpoints to work, and like I'd have to build this in debug mode, but I'm not even sure if it'll work in debug mode, and it'll take a while to build, and my stream will probably get choppy, and it's just a bad time, I guess. So probably the easier way is to just add loggers, or not really easier. It's definitely not easier, but it's less of a hassle. So let's just add some loggers. I'm gonna do this %x, %x, history, %x, %x, and then this, 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 and this. Yeah, I'm pretty used to like log debug anyway, because I've done enough work on like low-level systems, like embedded systems and stuff, that I'm fairly comfortable debugging like that. It's just, it's not always ideal. Okay, let's check our log. Okay. And now if we put in A, what the F is this? This is correct. Why did it retrieve tag Nikki though? I feel like it should be failing, right? Because nothing ever matched. So that's another bug. There's two bugs for sure. I think I know why. I think I need to redo this. unfortunately. So that'll fix that, I think. Embedded systems. I mean, I made some lag testers. I created a 4-port GameCube to USB adapter. Actually, I think I have that lying around somewhere. I probably have both lying around somewhere. Let's see. Yeah, alright, Miso? Here's the USB adapter. Show you guys. You got some ports. The case is 3D printed. And we have a board in there. I don't know if I have a lag tester here though. I might have one somewhere. Well, anyway, maybe one of those two. Yeah, I studied computer engineering as well. Oh, I know why. I know why, team. I know why, I know why, I know why. I gotta do this. All right. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is it. Here we go. Will it work this time? So what I did is I converted the tag to Shift JIS before comparing the letters now. Is that enough? Will that be enough? All in doubt. Uh-oh. Oh, we got a lot of doubters this time. Or a lot of money in doubting anyway. Look at all those points. Second time is not the charm. Uh-oh. All right. Points are in. If I were betting on this one, I would be a believer, I think. I think I'd be a believer. So you doubters, I don't know. We'll see. Here we go. All right. Okay. Okay. I would say that's working, except there is a bug still, obviously. But I think, I don't know. Is it working? Maybe it's not working actually. Hold on, I'm sorry, believers. I might be throwing you for a loop there. Yeah, we're close, but I think maybe we're not quite there yet. We're close. We're close, but I don't think it's working. It's not working yet. Now, we do have another bug though, which is that if it doesn't find anything, it doesn't seem to clear out the results. So let's fix that first. Let's fix that first. But first I gotta close it out. The doubters were right again. The doubters. Now. It only takes 10 points to believe. I agree. I agree. You would have got a good payoff too if it was right that time. Alright, so part of that I understand. Part of it I do not understand. So that's something, I guess. Like, why? What's up with this? Anyone have any ideas? Why do I have so many F's here? So this is what I'm looking for, right? So these are the first two characters. These are the first two characters of the history. And so if you look at the logger, I got %x, so history is here, %x. And I'm loading from JIS tag one character. So this should be a char, which is 1 byte. And then this should also be a char, which is also 1 byte. So how is this happening? Am I missing a comma? Let's see. Nope. No, I don't see a missing comma. But that's strange. I don't know why that's there yet. But before we do that, let's So here, I think what I want to do is actually Yeah, honestly, the missing comma suggestion wasn't that bad. What is the new prediction value set to once you move to the next character? I'm not sure I follow the question. Let's see, Stack Overflow. This looks potentially relevant. Okay, well, that's something interesting to try, I guess. We can like just cast it maybe? Maybe? Is that enough? Do we think that's enough? Hmm. I'm working on it. I got this, I think. Especially if I'm getting Stack Overflow links in the chat. If there's no match found, we want to keep looping. All right. I'm trying to figure out the best way to copy the payload values into the read queue here. And insert accepts this iterable where you could do first and last. But payload is just a pointer. I think I can do like I think there's a way to convert it to like an iterable somehow. I think I could do like std begin and then I can pass in an array. like that works. But how do I make it stop at a specific place? I think maybe... Let's try this. Payload. And then... plus... Yeah, that. Is that gonna work? Is it? Okay, it doesn't like this. Doesn't like it. So it needs to be... It needs to be a typed array. So, because it's not a typed array, I don't know if I can do this. Does this work? I feel like there's no way this works. No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Definitely doesn't work. I mean, one simple way to do it is to just do a for loop. It's just... I guess we can try to use, like, convert array to iterator C++. Well, I don't really want to do that, but... Yeah, my C++ is not the best. This works? Wait, this does work? This seems highly questionable, but I'll try it. I will try it. Oh god, do we do another prediction? I don't know if I believe anymore. I'm scared. Do we have believers in the chat? We have believers. All right. Oh god. I mean, to be clear, I just casted this to a U8 and I decided that was good enough, so... Seems a little sketch to me. And what this does is it hopefully will get rid of the persistent suggestion when there is no result. So... let us find out if it worked. Good night. if there was Vortec, they should be the one writing this code, I think, because even I don't know. All right. Okay. Now what happens if I put one that like doesn't exist? Okay, so the clearing doesn't work yet, but the suggestion did. Like when I put A, I get my ABC, and if I hit R or L, it doesn't scroll to anything else. All right, believers. Believers. Ooh, the believers are making bank. Congrats, believers. Third time's the charm, yeah. It works. What's next on the list is to get rid of this prediction after I enter something that doesn't match it. Like, if I enter F here, I shouldn't still see the number 1. Yeah, if I press C, I should still see it. But if I hit anything else, it should disappear. Because you no longer match that prediction. Alright, let me copy this code from Shabbat. And then we'll paste it right here probably, right? Perfect. We got any believers? Any believers? Okay, now let me so. Oh, I know why. I know why, everybody. I know why. I think this might work. Maybe. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. No, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it at all. Is this it? Is this it? If input's 0, we get 8 times 3. So we get 24 zeros. So that sounds right, I think. If input's 1, we get 3 real characters. And then 21 zeros? That sounds right. That sounds right, I think. Now, obviously, if input length is ever anything more than 8, that would be real bad, but that shouldn't be possible. It should not be possible, I don't think. All right. We're going in again, everybody. We're going in again. Is the input going to get cleared now? When I put in a character that does not match the suggestion, will the suggestion be cleared? This is a tough one. There's a lot of moving parts here. It's a toughie. Chat seems a little unsure about this one. That's understandable. It's a tricky one. Got a lot of believers though. Betting for HOTS, yeah. It's probably worth it. All right. Okay. Good job, believers. Good job to the believers. Now this is a little weird. I don't know what's going on here. Guess that's the next thing to look at. That made me type /Patreon, yeah. I'm hoping I can actually do a public release pretty soon. I'm hoping I can finally release 2.3.0. But we'll see. It'll be ready when it's ready. Alright, Miso, you're getting very warm on my legs, so I think I'm gonna kick you off. He's heavy breathing as well. All right. Now, what is going on here? What could be? I think I know what's going on. What should be the behavior there? By Mongoose. Should it loop? Maybe it should loop. So I'm trying to think. So what's happening is okay, we only have one suggestion here for D. And when I hit L to go to another one, so it looks at the previous, like it looks at older suggestions than this one, and it's like there are no older suggestions. So then it's like I don't have a suggestion, which is maybe questionable. Maybe a questionable assumption. It just shouldn't let me move, probably. If I'm not going to cycle, it should at least just not do anything, right? So what's the case that normally does nothing? Well, I see. Yes. Yeah, if you scroll through it with no characters, it'll go through everything. It is not possible to play doubles with 2 players on one setup. The UX for that is pretty difficult, unfortunately. I will be right back. Too much water. Yeah, so the question is whether should it save codes that you enter but that are like invalid, or The thing is, it's hard, right? Because you probably don't want to save invalid codes, like a code that's just wrong. But at the same time, imagine I enter my friend's code and then for some reason we fail to connect or something like that. It would be kind of shitty if like you had to re-enter it instead of just like loading and then pressing Z immediately to try again. So I don't know how to do that. Yeah, but it doesn't matter too much if you get like random codes entered into there. Because like, you can easily filter to your friends, right? Like as soon as you enter the first letter, if you played them recently, it's also sorted by recency, or it should be. So like, you know, if you play with your friend again, the other ones will just get buried in the back. How are tags stored? Is it a file? Yeah, I assume it's a file actually. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. I didn't write that part though. Where Honey Badger wrote that part. Good night. Good night. Okay, so what if I do this? Can I do a... Let's try that. That might do it. Yeah, that's the case that I was worried about, Shaba. Right now, yes, it would have, but maybe that's not too much of a problem, because as soon as you fix it, the one that you fixed will take priority anyway. So, I don't know. It's probably okay if it gets saved. Since like I said, they're sorted by recency, so you'll always see the real one first. After you've, entered the real one. Nice. So I have 2 N's, so let's try N. Nice. It's working! Woo! That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. All right, what? Okay, I think there's a few other things. Yeah, so that's definitely an issue right now. It's like if I press B once, it clears, and then this is the state that I want. And then if I press B again, it just clears my prediction, which is very strange. That's not what I want to happen. So I need to fix that. Though I think I might stop for today, at least with the programming. I might play a few games and then go to bed. This is good progress regardless. Very good progress. Hi, Zelxino. Zelxino. Man, pronouncing chat names is always hard. It's tough life. The prediction reappears after you press B again too. Yeah, I think I know why. I have a decent idea why it behaves this way. Oh god, I broke something. Oh no. What? I think, oh god, I broke something. Okay, I'm gonna fix that first. I can't leave that unfixed. I just spilt water all over myself like a genius. Yeah, so the fix I just added definitely broke it, or broke the previous functionality where like, now I can't enter, if I enter something that causes you to have no results, it it just goes back to the suggestion. Damn it. So that solution does not work. It does not work. Good night, Shaba. Alright. You're welcome, Melee MP3. I'm out of water, it's a disaster. Yeah, I'm thinking of playing a little bit of Rocket League. Either that or Melee, but I'm kind of leaning Rocket League. How's that, Melee MP3? Let's see. Oh, this opens 2 dolphins, I'm guessing. Yeah, that would work. It's just tough on your computer. Yeah, it works, but yeah, I think some computers will definitely struggle with this. But it's a good suggestion. It might work for some people. This logic is a little ugly, but it does work. Hey Flinchy, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. All right, let's see if that fixes it. All right, so what I'm testing for here is if I have this and I do D, O, and then, okay, so if I hit L and R, nothing changes, so that's good. And now, if I want to put in like F, sweet. Looking good, looking good. All right. Write myself a note. What's my note gonna say? My note is gonna say, pressing B while a suggestion is active clears the suggestion. All right, so I gotta fix that tomorrow. All right, it's good progress. I'm gonna commit all this stuff. Hey, Effie Corn. Yeah, I'm having a good time. I haven't done a programming stream in a while, so wow, I've been live for 4.5 hours. Jeez, that went by fast. Did some programming, made some progress, so that's pretty cool. I think now I'll play a little bit of Rocket League, and then I will probably go to bed. No, that is not planned, Delvico. Mainly because it'd be kind of a fair amount of work, and it kind of breaks one of our core design philosophies. And that design philosophy is that Slippy should, if it were possible, should be able to work on console. And obviously on console you could have a GameCube controller keyboard thing, but you don't have a regular keyboard. And doing the GameCube controller keyboard one is not really worth it because so few people have those. Okay. So let's change my title.